Good afternoon, and welcome back to the UndercoverETuk UK UFO live feed. And it literally is a UFO live feed. We've had UAP every single day, and I feel like today is not going to be any different, to be quite honest with you. Hope everyone's doing well. Going to adjust a little bit, see if I can't get us on the money. Like a little bit of both, a bit of chimney and a little bit of tree as well, if I can get it. Got a bit noisy out there today. Let's hope that doesn't last. If I can just brighten it up a little bit there. Oh yeah, they're out there already. That one's quite low. It's quite low into the sky, that one. I don't think we need to be that high up because, well, oh yes. Oh, just straight away, isn't it? Straight away, that hockey puck's coming up, flying past. Welcome if you've just joined us. We're live, Wiltshire, England. Same shtick, same deal. Let us know if you are new to the live feed. I can explain further what's going on. But these fast moving objects, they are all UAP, folks. The ones that are zipping across extremely fast. I've been filming here every day now. And every day we're getting a little something different, or maybe a little something out of the ordinary, but they're all the same objects, essentially. The majority of them are all the same looking objects. There you go. Just a flash. That's our hockey pucks. Radar detector is on, so hopefully we get some radio hits. do you know what? I think it's time that I get the picture back out, right? So I've got a self-portrait here of a hockey puck, which I plan to see that. Bit hard to see, but I'm going to stick it out the window here, and it really just a hello from us, and kind of just a little something to say we're watching, we know what you look like, and we're recording. So show us something. Oh yes, really close. Just your normal hockey puck there. Two of them? Yep. Oh, look out. Oh, get in there. We're getting some close captures already. And yeah, they're not shy today. They are not shy today, folks. Right, cigarettes made, coffee is in hand. Let's do this. Oh, look out, they're travelling in pairs at the moment. They're just flying through in pairs. One behind the tree, and then boom, clear as you like. This is high activity already. Very high activity already. Dare I point the camera down a little bit? We're getting some cracking shots up there. This will eventually be the live UAP feed, won't it? You know, if people want to watch live UFOs, this will be the one to watch. They're just everywhere up there. I should just keep recording for the full day, shouldn't I? It's only a matter of time, isn't it, before you capture something absolutely amazing. Look at that. Oh, I was waiting for a UAP to tag that bird. It probably did just then, but I was waiting for it to happen in the shot. We got a lovely one yesterday. Bird comes in, UAP just glides straight over it. It's amazing. These things are awesome. Just my finger, by the way, just doing a slight adjustment there. It wasn't a massive saucer the size of the sky, don't worry. Whoa. Oi, oi. Is that out of focus flight? Oh, look how... This is a junction. It's got to be, isn't it? It's got to be a UAP junction. You don't just turn your phone on randomly and see all this going on outside every day. This has got to be a UAP junction. This has been happening since before it was sunny and before we had bugs, 2 months ago. It was like this as I was recording but not going live. Now I'm going live and it's just like every day. Boom, 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 boom. Something tells me this is going to keep going for as long as we keep recording, this activity. Don't forget to jump in the chat, folks. Ask me some questions. Ask me if you're unsure about what you're seeing, please ask away. I can give you all the details of what I'm doing here, and then I can challenge you to actually just pull your phone out and try and do it yourselves. It won't take an hour, honestly, but if you're in the right area, you'll get more than you bargain for. Let's just say that. And this is amazing stuff. The channel itself has evolved. At first it was UAP hunt, let's try and hunt, try and capture a UAP like on camera. Now it's just UAP live. They're out there, it's live. You'll see them live if you watch. It's evolved in such a short amount of time, within 3 weeks. Nice. That's close capture. Shall I zoom out a little bit here? I know I'm zoomed all the way in and it's great, but should we? Get a little bit more sky sometimes if we just... Afternoon, Debs. Oh yeah, here we go. We're right in the flight path now, and it seems like they're coming closer to me. These things, they're obviously always visible at the tree line. Okay, they're always coming back from the tree line there, but I get the feeling that they are coming closer. Some days they're just a bit closer than others, Let's try and go down a little bit here. It's really fast moving objects. When I see it on my phone when I'm adjusting, it's a 3-second delay, so I can see it on my phone and then watch it on the TV, and whoa, look at these close. This is what I mean, they're getting closer. really are fast. Jesus. It's just incredible speed coming out from behind that tree line. Whoa. Whoa, whoa, whoa. It's just seriously clear. Really clear, really good. I just feel like I'm getting too much sky. Let me just readjust again, because these things are flying low as well as they are high. And I want to capture like a 50-50 split. Just above the window there. The window line will be good. There you go. That's the one. That's the one. That's the classic shot right there. Oh, look out. See what I mean? They're right on the tree line there and even below it. So I want to get the x-rays. I want to get the point of reference behind the bush, behind the trees. Like that. That was flipping awesome. UAP just dives in there. What? Oh, that's a bird, that one, I think. I've seen enough of those. Yeah, that's a bird. Yeah. Afternoon, Jay. How we doing, buddy? All good in the hood. This is already flying right from the offset. This has just been another insane stream so far. Lots and lots of UAP. They're just using their highway, their junction. It's just a busy day. Busy day on the M, not the M4, but the M UFO motorway. Never know when we're going to get some visitors. Whoa, 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 what have we got going on? What is that? Yeah, mate, I'm just on my first coffee. I was up at 4:30 this morning. Okay, so we've got a bird passing through there, and then a UAP tags the bird. Awesome. Did you see that, guys? Lovely hockey puck there. I was busy. Always busy. That's the latest one I did. That went out at 8 o'clock this morning, so a lot of people have probably missed that. It's the shadow banning, my friend, the shadow banning. Even Deb's not getting notifications. Do you know what I mean? Got 3,000 subscribers nearly. Only about 700 to 1,000 are consistently watching and getting the notifications. Shit, innit? There you go. Susu didn't either. And I'm going to ask the silly question. Your notifications are set to all, yeah? So just click the bell and set to all. And I've got to ask, you know. But I'm sure it is. I'm sure it is. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe you could all send YouTube a message and say, what's the deal with the notifications? Why am I not getting notifications for this channel? You know, and I'll do the same. If we bug them enough, they may do something about it. They may not. Yeah, please do, and I'll write an email out as well. I literally just took a screen grab of the chat, and you said it to notify at 1 p.m. Just you should set it to all. If you set it to notify you at a certain time, you'll miss the videos. If I put them out earlier or later, you'd only get notifications at 1 p.m, right? Oh, we're getting some objects here, folks. It's a weird thing, right? Because if I share my videos too much myself, and too many viewers come from the external, like if so many viewers come from the external side of it and not from the subscriber side, or from the notifications, or from the homepage, for example, if a lot of them come from externally, like Facebook or Reddit, it screws up the algorithm a little bit. That's why sometimes I don't put it on Facebook. But the irony is, and this is where content creators like myself that are doing something like this are stuck between a rock and a hard place, is that if you guys don't get notified, I have to put it on my Facebook page so that you get the notification externally. And then if you watch it through, if you click on the link and you watch it through Facebook, it comes in as an external view, and it buggers up the algorithm. So it's kind of like a circle in which they keep you in it. So what I would say, I guess, to any of my Facebook followers is, if you see me post a video on Facebook, just go straight to YouTube, go to my channel and watch it from there, rather than clicking the link on Facebook. That's, again, another thing. It's a stupid thing we should never have to even think about, but, well, for content creators, we can't make people choose the right avenue to watch the video. Do you know what I mean? We can't even make people watch it. But notifications are a big thing. If you've got it turned on and no one's getting notified, it's a big deal. Another one on there. Now, someone just commented on the last video and said, next time use thermal vision. Yeah, we're working on it. Yeah, if it's not a very popular channel, you won't find it on the search straight away. You have to scroll down quite a bit. I don't know where I come up. If you search UndercoverETuk UK, you probably find me about 5th or 6th down the list of like people that show up. Maybe now, never used to be that way. You'd never find me. Whoa. Yeah. It's a strange thing, like when you're starting off as a YouTuber, and I never thought I'd ever call myself that, content creator, whatever you want to call it. To start off with, you really got to try and choose your titles wisely, and your thumbnails, and well, your thumbnails have always got to be good, you know, like out there ones for people to click on it and stuff like that. Because I'm not a clickbaity type of person, I used to struggle with thumbnails big time. But ultimately, you've got to post and you've got to have a title that people are searching for, and that's hard to do, like to pick out a title that people are actively searching for. But that's the only way to gain extra viewers on YouTube, I found, is by picking out titles that try and match what you're doing, that people will actively search for them. And one of the ones in the UFO world is latest UAP news, latest UAP evidence, because people just want to see the latest stuff, right? So that's why some of my videos you'll see I'm labeled, they're quite similar in the title, and they always do better on the search than the other ones. Like if I just did the phenomena, like I did that video, it's a really good video, but it wasn't searched as much as it was viewed, you know, by subscribers, because it's just not it's not something people are searching for in the moment. So it's a funny one. It's a funny one. Yeah, I could follow suit and just put in the scaries and the whoos and the wow factors and the you know, the real scary moments that people want, but can't always do that with these little UAP because they're pretty harmless right at this point. They're just fast moving objects, they're not doing anything per se, they're not doing anything to piss me off, so gotta say though, guys, once you've watched that last video I've done with the drones, well, the drone going up, you'll see the difference between the activity we're getting now and the activity we were getting before. On that day, it was just phenomenal. So many fast movers. Like today, we're getting some, absolutely, but not like on the level we were having on that day. And the drone just got tagged to hell. Like, it was quite crazy, to be honest. I mean, I've had high UAP activity videos come in, but that's actually my highest UAP video, and it was on a live stream. Like, it was just madness. It's like a proper swarm just coming through on that drone, and then yeah, it lost power. And then strangely enough, once it lost power and it was grounded, the UAP calmed down a lot. There was a few zipping past, but nowhere near to the extent that when the drone was up, that they took it out quick time. Yeah. You just put in UFO and it'll give you a random list of UFO videos that are currently popular. Or Egypt, and it'll give you documentaries and podcasts on Egypt or whatever's been uploaded. So YouTube is like a new way of watching telly for a lot of people. It's you just specifically search for what you want, find the people that you like, and subscribe to them. It's as simple as that, and the subscription's free. And then depending on what they do membership wise, you can get involved. But yeah, it's a good platform for people. It's just to actually become a content creator and make a success of it with no experience on making this stuff as well, and trying to uncover this. Like on this particular subject, it's been tough. There are other subjects or genres that you could pick that would probably be more successful, I guess, a lot quicker. Oh, there goes the picture. 2 ticks. Oh. How you doing, Nathan? So the picture fell off the windowsill, and if you heard the smash, that was the frame. Picture's fine, frame's not so good, but that's okay. I'm not going to use the frame, I'm just going to stick it up on the window. Nathan, did you get notified this morning on the video I put out? Oh, you didn't get notified either. Oh, it's a bird. Bird. Ah. Oh, mate, you might want to watch it. It's all about you. It's all about your day out with me. Oh. Yeah, mate. Yeah. It's pretty amazing stuff. Yeah, so the next one, or the one I did this morning, it went out about 8 o'clock this morning. It's just about our drone day. Yeah, man, when your spot's hot, it's hot, right? Whoa, did you see that? A perfect crisscross between a UAP going up and one coming down. Just mad. On that tree line there. But I have to agree with you, Nathan. It's getting interesting, mate. We're getting some real stuff here. I thought it would just be hockey pucks, and then all of a sudden we're getting, well, you've seen it, man. We're getting some weird stuff. We're getting the sources as well. Fully expect to see the sources from time to time, but man, I can't explain what's really going on up there. There's too much. There's too much to learn. Yeah, yeah. It's like Clapham Junction over here, mate. I feel like they pass through. To get to wherever they're going, they're passing through this way. Maybe maybe it's got something to do with the Albion line, or that ancient line that goes right through the country. And if you're just along that line, you're going to see activity. Maybe that's what's going on, or there's some crystals under the ground there, or there's a tunnel. Maybe they go right underground and they use a safe passage. Like, I don't know, man. I bet it's something along them lines. Now, apologies this morning as well. I was meant to get up early and do this, but like I say, I was up at 4:30 this morning, and just working away, and I fell asleep, and then I woke up and it was like 10 already. So oh, yeah, man, this is again. If you're just living, like, if you're living on the west side of the country, but not too far west, you actually fall right on the line somewhere, like, potentially. And I know Karen does down south. She's basically at the base of it all. So this is why she's got what she's got down there, I suspect. But it does run up and down the country, and yeah, it'd be interesting to see if there's something in that. Oi oi, oi oi! What was that? It wasn't as fast as your normal. Oh, it was a dragon. It was just going at an angle there for a second, and we seemed to slow right down there as it was coming up and over. I don't know. It was a dragon for sure. We're getting different types of craft, I think. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa! You see the wave on that one? The way that's come in, and then boom, shoots right across, hockey puck, right across the lens. Yeah, and do you know what? We can go and sit in this field right now, like this field we're recording. They're all over it. Like, we could just go sit there, record, get all these different angles as well. And I can do it also. I can literally go live in the sky whilst we're all down there recording. That's mad. The movement on this thing. Blimey, what timestamp was that? Around the 45-minute mark. Craziness. Craziness. was that? Oh, here we go. Here we go. Oh, yes. Oh. I don't know what... It's high activity again. Nathan, what does it mean when we're getting high activity like virtually every day? Yeah, sweet mate. It will be very interesting just to see what happens with that, man. But yeah, what do you think it is, man? Look, you know we're filming every day. That was a good one. You know we're filming every day. We're capturing every day. Some days it's busier than others, but generally we're getting high activity. I mean, what? I mean, you mean like I'm just over the target area, or do you think that because I'm touching on this specific subject, they're just out there? What do you think? It's got to be one of like three things, right? As to why one of maybe four things. I'm just trying. I can't put my finger on what it could be. Freaking doing my lens in as well. You see that out of focus effect they had then? We're going to get a saucer, folks. This is high activity. We are going to get a saucer. Stay completely focused on the screen. We're getting flyers moving right across. We're going to capture something else soon. This is madness. They're really playing with my camera right now. I don't know what they're doing to it. I never go out of focus like that though on this thing. Yeah. Yeah. You know, like with this sort of thing, I always think to the logical reasons as to why something might be happening. You know. I can't put my finger on it. I just cannot put my finger on what could be happening here. Yeah, man. That's what I mean. I know that's one possibility, that because I'm publicising it, they want to be seen, maybe, and so they're giving me a show. But I don't think that's I don't know. I'm like with that theory. I'm like 30%. It could be that, but I'm more like 60%. And there's not only two options here, but I'm more like 60% I'm just capturing them going through a flight path they use quite regularly. You know? Lovely puck. Yeah, I mean, I can talk philosophically all day, and these things will be flying past all day. You know, I believe that. But I don't think it's down to what I'm necessarily saying. I think, whoa, that one is only available in 2 frames. That one, but it's a serious puck. That is. I don't know what to tell you. I mean, Nathan, what's the chances of a UFO researcher like myself, who's just started a new channel, having a hotspot right outside his window? The only window in the room, by the way, going the only direction I can possibly look out of. You know, like, is that coincidence? Do you think that's just coincidence? I don't know. Do you think it's intention? Honestly, like, for the first time ever in my life, I can't put a logical explanation for this happening, because it could be just part coincidence. It could be that there's just this happening every 4 miles or every mile, and it's just happening here. Like, it could be a big coincidence. It could just so happen that I research this stuff and it's happening on a very high level outside this window, right? Or, like you say, it could be intention. Could be that these things want to be seen. They know I'm putting it out there and now showing themselves. Could be. It could just be, again, that I'm just filming a junction of UAP, and they just so happen to be there every day, and we're getting different shots, different kinds. Susie doesn't believe in coincidences. It's difficult, isn't it? It's difficult because both could potentially exist here. We're getting X-rays, getting UAP. God, I mean, both could potentially exist. Coincidences and I mean, what's the other word for the opposite to coincidence? Fate. Written in the stars. Do you know what I mean? Like, it's very like faith. It's very faith bound. The other side of it, and when I say faith, I don't mean in a religious sense. I just mean in a faith sense, like you have to believe it. It's yeah, and that's true, Nathan. And to be honest with you, my guess is there'll be little hotspots in many areas. That's my guess. I believe there's thousands, hundreds of thousands of these things. We're getting some lovely captures here. Yeah, I believe there's hundreds of thousands of these everywhere. You're talking millions across the world. That's just what I think. I can't prove that, obviously. But how am I going to know exactly how many? Yeah, this is where, Nathan, this is where you see some questions I can answer with a bit of logic. Do you know what I mean? Like, we can use our logical brains to work out what the likelihood is. You know, it's about logical and probability, and just, you know, god damn it, just like basic law of averages. Like, if it happens there and it happens that consistently, and it happens there and it happens that consistently, and you get so many different places it's happening, you can bet your ass it's happening everywhere, right? and that would spell large numbers. So yeah, without being able to put an exact figure on it, millions. That's just where I'm at. But I don't know, let me know what you think in the comments, folks. Yeah, exactly, man. There'll be certain spots where you, lovely bird, there'll be certain spots where you just pick stuff up and it just is persistent, you know. And some people that live in those areas will pick up on it, and they'll try and tell people, and they'll be like, nah, you're mad, because they're not seeing the same thing in their part of the sky in that moment. You know, it's a different level of activity, so it's hard, man. Yeah, I think that's the case, Nathan. Some are just hotter than others, and I think it's down to flight path. Honestly, I think it's down to flight path. I'd say there's no logic that we know of, but these things, if they are transmedium, which we know they are, that means they can go right through the Earth. Which means they might go right through a tunnel under the ground or whatever, or go right through a space and come out the other side. And that might be easier than going around the planet, and a lot safer for them, you know. There might be something underground that they require to go to. Ley lines could be it as well, yeah. I mean, there's electric pylons everywhere these days, Susu. But there's nothing in the skies around me that suggests there's electrical pylons nearby, like within view. Maybe a mile away or something, but again, that wouldn't explain why we're getting all the activity here above this tree line. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, look what's going on here, guys. This is incredible stuff. Fast movers. Incredible stuff. Please don't forget to hit the like button, subscribe if you haven't as well, folks, and consider a membership if you really want to get yourself stuck in, get involved in all this. Get yourself a Discord invite, get into our Discord server, upload, download, and have conversations with us anytime, any place. Submit your evidence, more importantly, folks. Submit your evidence. Get your cameras in the sky, get them emailed over to me. We want to be looking for something that's slightly intriguing, something we can learn from. And you never know, I've had some clips come in where you would have thought there was nothing going on. Teresa in Kent probably sent me one of the most compelling videos, and all she did was film the sky, sent it in to me and said, I don't think there's anything there, but check it. And it was one of the most compelling videos I've ever seen, and it really opened up my eyes to what these things are capable of very early on. And we didn't even see many hockey pucks. We saw one really fast orb and just a massive invisible orb going behind clouds, and it was invisible, you know, we couldn't see it with the naked eye. I had to do contrast change and stuff, but these things were just hiding behind clouds, big objects. So that's the UK in Kent, by the way. One of the, like I say, she honestly didn't think nothing of it, was going to just bin the video away. I said, no, send it in, you never know. Yeah, a lesson to be learned, a lesson to be learned. cracker. Nathan, we're going to have to do an Undercover ET UK and the Thing Hunter. We're going to have to do something, mate, on this area. We're right here. We live right here. We've got high activity right here. We've got to take full advantage of this, mate. So just think about what we could do. Give me a date. Let's do it. Let's just do it. You know, I'd love to just get out there and film, but I feel like we need more than one pair of hands on this, and possibly even someone to come out and record us doing this stuff and record what we're doing so we can document it as well. We've got a lot, we could really do a lot here in this area, and I don't know how long this is going to last. This might be just a 24/7 thing, it might be a 2-month thing, I don't know. We can't let the opportunity pass, mate. That's all I'm going to say. And I know you've got more equipment than I have, and you're probably a little bit better at setting this sort of stuff up. All I can do is provide you a platform, help. I want to do the research. You know, like I've got good eyes, so we must be able to do something to get this ball rolling here and work out. I want to do a night vision thing as well to see what we actually are getting at night and if these things are visible. I want to see if they know we're watching and all of a sudden they just turn the plasma on, you know, and we get our orbs. Maybe we do. You know, that'll be awesome. We could try the laser pen situation as well. We can get a crowd of people, locals, that are wondering what the hell's going on. Tell them what's going on, show them what's going on, and get the locals involved. I want all cameras in the sky here, man. This is incredible. I don't want the press here and all that, but I love people, all the locals, to be filming the skies right here. It'd be amazing. But I think for that to happen, we need to do some serious work out here, you know? Yep, I'm seeing those a lot, to be honest, Deb. Quite often I'm seeing these white, but they're not, I think they're plasma x-rays. So some of them are behind the trees and you're seeing the whiteness kind of like flickering past. Yeah, it's been quite a few since the start, to be fair. Yeah, it's difficult. So it's difficult, Deb, because you've got the X-rays happening from the pucks, and then you've also got the sources, which will also come up sometimes as just a white orb, because that's how they hide themselves. So you've got to try and you can't really know. There's no way of really knowing, but you've got to try and work out which one's a puck and which one's a. And to be honest, the pucks they normally go in a straight line, or they're really, really fast. The sources will slow down, move a little bit more elegantly. They look different a lot of the time. So yeah. Yeah, no worries, mate. I've toothache, I feel for you, man. That's like the worst kind of pain, right? Sucks. Tell you what though, we've got these little sources all over the place. What's going on? Yeah, the pucks are fast and straight lining. They don't, they do turn, but it's so hard to notice because they're just going so fast. the sources tend to slow down a little bit, so they still move fast and they're spinning while they're going straight, like in a straight line, or whether they're turning, they're actually spinning on the spot at the same time. So it's flipping hard to work out. Yeah, mate. When I had really bad toothache, and I couldn't get it, I just couldn't relieve myself from any pain. I just crushed up paracetamol into a powder and just dabbed it around my tooth, and it did help. That's extreme levels of just getting the powder to the source, you know. But you know, when you're in that much pain, anything helps. And hot salty water, cleaning your teeth with hot salty water, and then just doing that did it for me. Lovely puck, right to left. Or you can just go old school like Debbie said and just get a bottle of rum, and you could wash your mouth out with that, but you're probably better off just drinking it. To be fair, not sure if you'd better hold the camera too steady if you did that though, bud. Yeah, Bonjela. Been there, done that. Yeah, ibuprofen. Again, it's the only thing that can really take the edge off, but taking them weren't enough for me. I had to crush them up. Clove oil, there you go, Susu. Clove oil, I like that. You could just try some pure vinegar and see if you can burn out the nerves in your tooth, and then you won't ever feel the pain. Painful process, but if you want to do that. Go on, Debs. We need as many hands as possible, really, to record what's going on. To be fair, we need Nathan to be controlling the drone. I can go live, which means that we haven't got to deal with any big files, and everything will be recorded. So if I go live from here, I can then come back down there and start recording from my other phone, and perhaps we can get several angles on this thing. Hey. Come on, Deb, we can do it. And if you can't drive, Deb, if you can't drive, just insure me on the car. I'll be your personal driver. I do need wheels. I got a BMW sat in my mum's drive in her garage, but it's off the road and it's too expensive to get repaired and then insure. It's one of those ones that I'd have to be set up in order to sort out because it's just too costly. So I can drive anything. I've driven massive vans to small cars, and I'm a decent driver. But it's just a case of having some wheels. Yeah, I do need something. I was going to just get something cheap, but then that's kind of like wasting money. You know, I want to get something that's going to. But yeah, I mean, look, if you can't drive and you need driven, like you need to be driven somewhere, or you're happy to part with the car, but you need lifts here and there, like we'll sort something out. I need wheels. You need a driver. Let's go. How we doing, Gordon? Toyota Yaris, get in there. You're going to try a brand new lure out, Nathan? Oh, loving it, mate. This is proper sky fishing, isn't it? On a level. Do you know what I could try? And this sounds crazy, but do you know what I could try? I could try and cast I've got a fishing rod, you know, and I don't have to attach like a lead to it, but we could attach a balloon to the line and just release the balloon and have complete control of the balloon itself with the fishing rod, just using the reel. Does that make any sense? I know that we could just hold it as well, but the fishing reel's got loads of line, yards and yards and yards. Rather than having like a big string to contend with, I can just reel it in. Do you know what I mean? Or, but we could use a balloon and just keep it in the air that way if we've got some helium. Yes, man. See? Not just a pretty face. Mate, you know what? It's a nightmare, isn't it, with cars? And like, just to give you an example, you know what? I can say this: don't ever go to Swindon MOT centre, ever. So I went there, right? Took my BMW down there. I said, look, it's running fine. It just needs an MOT. Like, I think everything's good with it, but check it out. They come back to me and said it will cost £1,500 to get on the road. It's missing a part. And I was like, 1,500 quid? What? And I don't know why I went there, but I was just in the area and I needed to get an MOT done, so I went there. And I went, look, mate, I'll come back. And I took it to my regular guy, right, over near Marlborough. Went back to him that afternoon and I went, what's the damage? And he went, 45 quid, mate, nothing wrong with it. Clean as a whistle. 45 quid or 1,500. Do you know what I mean? Like, and this is why I hate cars, mate. I can drive them. I can drive them like the wind, but I just, yeah. And the joke of it is that the car's only worth £3,500. What did they want me to do? Pay out for half the value of the car to fix it? Well, I weren't born yesterday. They just saw the car and went, oh, this guy's got money. I was a bloody courier for DHL at the time. You're having a laugh. You know what I mean? I was earning like £1,900 after tax, and they wanted to take 1,500 off me for something that didn't need to have like fixing. It's unbelievable. helicopter snooping around. Lovely puck right to left. Why is that not visible on my thingy then? Oh, because that's the video. Yeah. Oh, Bennett, what am I doing? Just having a moment. Yes, mate. I was actually, you took that, you know what, I was thinking that, man. I was thinking that. Jimmy's got a lot going on for until the end of April. But yeah, it's a possibility, man. Is he? Oh, mate. Well, yeah, he is, isn't he? Bradford and Avon. He is literally next door to you. All right, bud. Yeah, well, he runs a. It's like a lock, you know. So he's letting boats in and out all the time. That's what he does. Oh, lovely puck. Yeah, that was a fast one, Debs. Yeah, he's got a lovely bit of surroundings there. Jimmy's got a lot more that he's shared with me as well that I haven't put out yet. So yeah, it's good stuff. Good stuff. Yeah, private setting. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see how his wife feels about it all. Oh, lovely puck. Left to right, top of the screen there. Beautiful. Perfect. And just, this is just such high activity down here. I just can't get over it. Can't get over it. She'll be grand. I hope so, mate. We're not going to upset anyone anyway. I'll speak to him. See. Oh, lovely. Another one. I'll speak to him. See what happens. End of the day, like, I want to go and visit as many people as possible. Deb, if you're up for it, you can be my right hand and just help me. If you've got time, just welcome to join in and help me out, and work this out together as well. Yeah, I need my administrator right there, to be honest with you. Like, yeah, okay. And if you when is it as and when you get busy, it's absolutely fine. But if there's anything I can do to help in any way to help you as well, just let me know. Like, I know your situation, so it's all good. Bless you. Don't worry. You'll be alright. You will be A-OK. And like I say, if for some reason you're struggling and you need to get somewhere, just if you can get to me, you know, I'll drive you wherever you need to go. And luckily I'm only 5'6" as well, so I'm a midget. I looked at Nathan and I'm like, yeah man, you could be a basketball player. Everyone's like that to me though, right? Yeah, why? I can do that. I can do that. My dream. I was just catching up on the chat there. Well, there you go. You know, call me a psychic and all that. Hey, just remember, what I lack in height, I make up for in other areas, alright? Eyesight, exactly. Yeah. Your birthday tomorrow, Gordon? Oi, oi. Gordon's birthday tomorrow. Happy birthday, Gordon. I think we're going to have a nice day as well, mate. Yep, subscribe to Gordon's channel there. I've put it in the live chat. Get in there. Sorry, Deb, just read your message, yeah. Yeah, that's why I've got to do the timestamping afterwards, but don't worry about it. Nothing we can do. Yep, oh yeah, that was fast as well. I like that one. I like that boulder. That is a nice boulder. Look at that. Absolutely. Well, we're gonna have to see Gordon on his birthday, aren't we? I mean, not literally, but if I go live tomorrow and Gordon flies past, Gordon is our flying saucer, by the way. It was named after him because Gordon subbed the money for the phone so that we could get a better camera. And well, as soon as we got the better camera, we had a flying saucer. So of course, just get the blind down. So yeah, of course, we had to name it Gordon. And maybe tomorrow Gordon flies back to see us, mate. I've just moved the blind up a little bit there because I see that when the wind blows, it's kind of getting in the shot there. Radio detector's been mighty quiet today. Yeah, man. Is that the same case with this? I don't know. Is it the same? I know, like with asteroids and stuff, if you find it, you can name it, right? Is that the same with this? You find a craft, you can name it. I mean, they're not pets, obviously, but for us, it's fascinating, isn't it? I mean, there's a lot of people that's going to be in denial, you know, you're going to be fighting a lot of people. But slowly but surely, lovely puck, slowly but surely, you know, people will wake up. Now, Deb, you can't say that in this day and age. Didn't you know that? It's banned. We're going to get into trouble, aren't we? Me and you, we're going to get into trouble. Yeah. Old school. That's an old school, old dance, right? It's yeah. Yeah, we are. Oh, look out. These things are flying with each other, I'm telling you, the little white ones and the pucks, they're flying with each other. Whoa. Lovely. Lots of movement out there today. Still early as well. Whoa, whoa, what we got there? Oh, wow. Oh, oh, oh. Oh, yes, mates. So the red ones are really rare, and I could see a red one knocking about out there, and now it's given us a close-up. Wow. That's one for the storage. That is that. They're not off. You don't see them so often, mind you. We're getting quite a few of them around here the last few days, but that's one for the. That's one for the collection right there. Red, red one. Oh yeah. Let's just send this on to the good doctor. He appreciates a bit of red puck. Ooh. Come on then, folks. Place your bet. So we're going to get a saucer today. I feel like there's one already out there, to be honest. Yeah, hit the like chat. Hit the like chat. We'll get a mixed people. We'll get a mixed bag of people join. If people like and share, and our community will grow. We'll meet some arseholes along the way, but it will grow. People will soon realise that these hockey pucks are just all over this, and they'll start recording themselves, and then they'll realise, and that realisation moment is what we are doing. We are trying to get people to wake up, and that's what it's all about. I got 7 peeps watching and 9 likes actually. Bit of a focus adjustment there. Why not, Debs? Why not? Yeah, exactly. Can't ask for more than that. But you know, share it on the X platform, share it on Reddit. If you're on Reddit, guys, share it on there, because they really hate me getting my stuff out there on Reddit. I don't know why, but I always say stick it on Reddit if you can. Share a video or two. You'll find the share button under every video, so you click share and then click the platform you want to share it under, and just share away. Just go wild. Eventually we'll get the right crowd in, you know. The people that really want to know about this stuff, can think on a critical scale. They're the ones that who hopefully will add to the research as well. They won't just dismiss it. They'll actually add to it, you know. That was an amazing moment, by the way. Amazing. One hockey puck there seemingly just turns into two, and they pierce off in different directions. That is insane. What? We have got a little gold mine on our hands, folks. Just a little gold mine. You know, when you can pull the camera out and get real UAP action like that, it's hard to contend with, you know. And we're going to get the gold captures. That's what I mean by the gold mine. We're going to get the best captures from this very spot, and doing it live as well. Doing it live. Let's do it. Yeah, I've just sent the red puck to Dr. Shipe. Whoa, 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 whoa. What have we got here? Oh, lovely, lovely puck. Left top corner there. Perfect. Perfect hockey puck. Just a single frame, but it looked beautiful. Really clear, really pucky. They may as well just give up the whole plasma thing, because it's not helping their case, is it? Like, in terms of being hidden, maybe it's a gradual thing, you know. Mathematically, if they keep this up, it'll be a gradual disclosure. Don't know. Sun's beaming out now, guys. Let's see what we've got going on here. Yeah, just one frame, Deb. Single frame, right in the corner, left-hand side, top corner. But we're getting, like I say, every time you stop it to have a look, you're missing 2 or 3. That's the problem, isn't it? It's just that one was a very clear one, so worth going back to. Yeah, I think so. I think if we're talking about the same one there, they're like a bullet, isn't it? They're like bullets. They are, yeah, they are getting closer. What? What just happened there? Did you see that white object just come out the tree? It comes out the tree and leaves like a white thing. It just casually just floats out of there. Just a white orb or something. What the fuck? I don't know. Don't know what to say other than we get some weird stuff. Weird stuff happening. Look at that. I can't even get a sentence out without something happening. We had two objects there flying in unison, side by side. Two hockey pucks. Madness. I don't, mate, because it's live. All it does is show me -2, -3, it just shows me minus the figures. So I have to actually go back through the footage and then put the timestamps in the comments. And there's a lot of footage, so there's a lot of stuff to go over, man. I've been trying to do the odd video here and there, so you're going to start seeing in the comments more and more timestamps you can just click straight into, and you'll go to the moments. But there's a lot of moments, man. If I do a 4-hour long live feed and I'm capturing like an average of 1 a minute, that's a lot. There's a lot of timestamps. So a lot of the faint stuff I'm not even going to put the timestamp in, just the clear stuff. It's oh, what are you putting the snake for, Jay? Have I had another snake? Oh, okay, you're just taking the piss. It ain't no Christmas beetle, man. Leave the poor guy alone. He's already going to have to lick his wounds. Start a stopwatch when you start live and keep notes. It'll help. Yeah, it'll help just doing it in the moment, won't it? Save a lot of time. In all honesty, like, if I write it all down, I'll only have to go back through the video, find the exact seconds, and then put them in anyway. So I might as well just watch the whole thing again. Do you know what I mean? Like, at that point, you may as well just watch the whole thing again and do it from scratch. It's an arse of a process. But you know what? I'd rather record and have it there and then find them later than not record at all, right? That's the it is hours, man. It is hours. Well, that's what I'm saying in the videos. That's where you guys come in and everyone else. When you got spare time, just watch a video if you're bored and see if you find anything unusual or something that I haven't picked up yet. There's hours and hours. Even the drone video, mate, that I've just put out this morning, that's only the first 22 minutes of the video. I didn't even look at the rest, so I don't know. There's another hour's worth there. We could have captured a saucer in that one. I don't even know. Yeah, absolutely. Keep time notes, yeah. But that would be like, if I was to keep time notes, I wouldn't be able to engage with you guys. I'd be so busy. Do you know what I mean? And there's always a chance I'm going to miss stuff when I'm having to engage with people. So yeah, I'll leave it down to the public and I'll just get through it when I get through it. I mean, there's about 25 hours worth of footage there. I don't know, something like that. It's up there, isn't it? There's a lot. And we just started. I mean, the good thing is, if ever I need material, I can just go back to any random live feed and grab something special. There's definitely stuff out in every single live feed. There's stuff to look at. So it's good. Do you know what's going to be really long? I can guarantee at some point in some of these live streams there'll be some pucks that we can see inside of. There'll be moments in a frame where they've just emitted enough plasma that we can see right through them, and it just means going in, zooming in, doing an enhancement, zooming in again, doing another enhancement, trying to pinpoint the right image, and that's going to take a lot of time. if we just so happens we find one, there's going to be hundreds of them. I would suspect there's going to be quite a few. Wind's picking up a little bit out there. Just a wee bit, nothing crazy. But what I might try and do is just stabilise this camera if I can. If I can. I'm going to give it a go, but there might be a bit of wobble while I do this. Okay, mate. See if that stabilises or helps stabilise the camera a bit there. I realise we've lost a little bit of the view. Let's see if I can just come out a little bit. Got the gap. It's not much of a gap that I'm working with, guys, but we've got it. Yeah, I'll take a look at the email, mate, and see what it's all about. Nice bit of sky there, guys. Nice bit of sky. Although we was getting quite a few pucks, sort of the lower half as well. I just thought I'd change it up a little bit and give us a bit of a view of what we're looking at here. It's not completely clear. A bit of grey cloud coming over there, but it's not too bad. I mean, Gordon, think about the question you're asking me, mate. I mean, you're suggesting that he doesn't capture the dragons on his expensive camera, but he does, because I'm finding them on his expensive camera. They're just not as... So the question you're asking is why are the dragons not as clear on his camera as they are on mine? Is that what you're asking? That's a lovely puck, by the way, that we're getting. Lovely shot there. A couple of birds. In a nutshell, there's certain cameras that pick these things up better. It's just the way they're made, and it's not necessarily down to how expensive they are and whether they got 4K or not. So that's where we're at with the whole thing. There are some cameras out there that are really expensive and they don't quite show the detail that we're getting. You know, they show the puck, but again, it's down to how high up in the sky they're filming. You know, all this sort of stuff. Yeah, you don't always see them though, as well, Gordon. You don't always see them. But if you go back through my channel, I've done stuff on Ted Coningsby, and I found them. They're rods. They're just extremely hard to find, mate. And they're going really fast. So he's zooming in up high into the sky. There's no point of reference. He's just filming the jets. And these things are zipping past in some moments, but they are just super fast and very faint to see. And yeah, it is down to location. We're getting some lovely captures here. You seeing this, guys? This is flipping madness. How we doing, Aaron? Good to see you. Welcome back, Deb. Yeah, I've heard a few this morning. I'm surprised I haven't come right through this hot zone here. Look what we've got going on here, guys. This is incredible stuff. Giving us a bit of a dance up the top here. These hockey pucks. So yeah, I mean, in a nutshell, this is why we've got to be careful with what cameras we're considering, because not all cameras will pick these things up as well as like your mobile phone would. Look at that. Flipping heck. Yes, I did have a look, Nathan, mate. Only a brief look, man, because it's honestly like I've got so much stuff coming in. I've got to work the list. So but there's plenty of time, mate. There's plenty of time. You've what you're capturing on that on the link that you sent me on WhatsApp, bud, it's very similar to what I've just seen at Bradford and Avon. So it wouldn't surprise me you being next door. But where was that taken? Was it Devizes, or was that where you are now? Oh, here we go with the pucks. I can't remember the location where you said it was recorded. Oh, it was in Portugal. Okay. Yeah, it's the same. It's the same thing. Was that with a contrast change, or was that what you saw just from the camera? Because honestly, I skipped through it and it did look amazing, but and Bratton as well. Okay. White horse. Okay. I mean, there's a lot of nothing out there though, right? Just straight filming. That's madness. They're like little fairies, aren't they? Some of these little glowy things. Yeah. What time of year was that? I'm guessing you went to Portugal for a summer holiday, right? Or maybe to get away from the cold weather? Tetra skyfish. Yeah, and there's so many names for these things. I mean, summerfish, yeah, summerish. I describe things based on what I presume them to look like. Some of them are just like, that was awesome as well. Look at these pucks coming and going, guys, from the back of this tree line here. It's incredible stuff. Yeah, I've seen some weird stuff and just put a name on it, and it's kind of, it fits the bill. Lovely close up there. Look at that. Flipping it. Could have called this one Hockey Puck Madness, couldn't we? Look, it's just... That's a bird. Yeah, Nathan, let me know the day you want to come down, mate, and we'll let Deb know as well if you want to try this drone situation again. I feel like we should. We've got to give it a go, haven't we? Definitely try and get some cameras dotted around. Try and work out what the hell is going on here. Or at least get us some different angles of the same objects, close-ups even. Being underneath that tree line and zooming in, we're going to get some incredible captures. But we just got to get the right height. Yeah, just let me know whichever date, mate. Whichever day. Just give Debs a bit of a heads up as well, so she can work around it if need be. We better let Susan know as well, otherwise I'll be in trouble. She might actually come down here and get the ping pong bat out if I don't tell her. Wow. Seriously, what is going on in this live stream right now? I don't normally point it this high up in the sky and to the right like this. But God, we're getting some good captures up there. Look at that. Flipping heck, man. You know what? I was just looking right at that chimney line, and I didn't even see that black object. I couldn't. I would never be able to see it with my own eyes. It's just not possible. And then I look back at the screen, and I just see it go past. And I'm like, I knew I was looking there in that moment. Just couldn't see fuck all. Ask Nathan, mate. He's in the chat, right? I would imagine potentially. Yeah, in all fairness, mate, it's not a long walk, is it, from mine? If worst case scenario, you park at my place and then you just walk up. But yeah, there is definitely parking up the road there, 100%, because it's just a normal road. You just find a space with no double yellows and you're fine. I'll have a little walk up there and have a gandis maybe this afternoon if I get a bit get a moment, I'll just take a little walk up there and have a look. Oh, look at this. Hockey puck heaven right now, guys. Hockey puck heaven. It's all kicking off. Question is, are we going to get something different today? Yeah, well, I figured that was the case because that was kind of like a cul-de-sac dead end property. Like there was a property at the end there, so I figured that was the case for the ticket. But there'll be just normal parking over the other side. I just need to see if there's a footpath so that we can actually walk onto that part from over there. Check it out. Yeah, it's. To be fair, it'd be interesting to find out if you do capture anything on the GoPro or a camera on your drone, because if you don't, or you don't capture as many, it likely is because they're flying below and above you to try and recon you, get closer. So they might not necessarily come right at you. But it'd be interesting. Maybe you can turn the camera and see, get a glimmer of a couple. This is high activity, so if we can get close-up images of these things, we should be all over it. We should be all over it. This is an opportunity. Whoa! What was that? Okay, just another hockey puck. Just beautiful hockey puck. In the moment, the plasma makes them look bigger than they are, you know, but again, it's this. Yeah. Yeah. We could even set up a better camera from this point as well, Deb. If we get a better camera looking straight over this line, we can get a better zoom, a little bit of a better quality. This isn't too bad though, you know, but something with this. Do you know what? We don't even need to go live. I can just record from my phone and use the better quality settings, and we can do it. It just won't be live. That's the only thing. Not from up here anyway. Yep. Whoa, 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 whoa. That one's going to be really clear. Oh, yes. This is what I'm talking about, guys. Just a matter of time, but almost looks like... Yeah, that was a really good one, wasn't it? Clear as you like. Fantastic stuff. Really just can't go wrong with this, what we're doing here. Guaranteed every day. I can say that with confidence because it's just been every day. Some days are busier than others, but well, that was a few birds being tagged right. Yeah. Birds just launching themselves out of there, and they got tagged by UAP. Boom, boom. Just like that. Yeah, I mean, again, like it'll be interesting to know. Let me know how you get on with that one, Nathan. Again, it would be interesting to know what camera designs and makes are actually better for this, because not all of them are, you know. So you might have a Sony and it might not work as well as the Panasonic or the Canon, or it might not look as good as the Nikon. And it's down to the make and how they're made to a degree. So again, I'm not a scientist, I don't know, I'm not an engineer, I don't know how to put these things together, but there's something in the design. And you can see like how clear these hockey pucks are coming out. Just from the mobile phone, the Samsung Galaxy brand does wonders. Even my J6 was capturing this good stuff. It just wasn't as high quality. And iPhone does a good job as well. So there's something about the mobile phones and the AI built in that makes the quality really good for these things, but not all phones can do it. Not all phones will get the same quality. And it's the same, like I think the P1000 is a good camera. A lot of people recommend it, but you'll notice in the Robert Shipes, well, to be fair to Robert, he's filming from a long way away. Okay, so he's got a really good zoom. He's using the highest quality he can, but they always come out a little bit faint. You know, they always come out a little bit faint, the pucks. And I don't know, it probably works in his favour, to be honest. You can see inside some of these things, but yeah, he's never getting anything defined on those cameras. Not always. It's very rare. And I guess I'd have to be really close. So I think it pays to mix it up a little bit. Maybe if you've got a few cameras, run a few different cameras alongside each other and then see what you're going to capture. Nathan, if you want to test any of your cameras out, mate, just bring them down. You know the UAP are going to be here, and just see which one works best, you know. That's the point I was making after all of that ranting about cameras and lenses. And I was always told Nikon as well, by the way, always go for a Nikon camera when you're filming these things. But you know, it's evolving now. People are talking about psionics and different stuff. We'll see. We'll see. Yeah, you can slow the live stream down. Use the slow tools. I mean, all I do is go frame by frame. So if you use the arrow keys, Gordon, so if you was to stop the live stream, if you was to just pause it, and then you use those arrow keys, the ones just above your space bar and your alt button, you can go frame by frame. So once you stop on your object, you can just go frame by frame and track the movement of it without slowing it down at all. It just fully pause it, click the arrows, and you see, you go forward or backwards, and you see frame by frame the movement. But it only really works on the YouTube player, so. What's the downside for analysing stuff on the YouTube player? The downside is you can't change the contrast, you can't really zoom in without using, you know, you have to download or record your screen and then put it through some software and then do the editing that way. And then you lose quality when you record the screen. So that's the only downside. Can't zoom in, can't contrast change, but you can slow stuff down. And it's handy. It really is handy. And go frame by frame as well, so you can see the jumps that these things are taking when they're zipping through the sky. It really is. Whoa. It just dives down and up, really fast. High activity right now, guys. High activity. This one's definitely going to be worth watching back to try and figure out if we've missed anything along the way. That these things are doing a busy shift right now, and normally I'd expect it to calm down a little bit. You know, coming up to sort of 4 o'clock, there's a little bit of a quiet period before the peak time, I call it. But this has been busy consistently, isn't it? For the time we've been recording, it's been fairly a puck every 20 seconds or so. It's, you could say. Probably even less than that. You know, you might wait 30 seconds to see a puck, and then all of a sudden you see 2 or 3, and it's like, okay, well, that's like a puck every 10 seconds, right? If you see it, there's another one, comes through the bush, gives an X-ray, pops off. Amazing. It's incredible stuff. Another one. Another one. Whoa. You know, I just get the feeling as well, like, why aren't we catching so many bugs over there? I mean, there really isn't that many. And I'm just thinking, are all these hockey pucks generating some kind of electromagnetic pulse or something? Just maybe. That's a lovely puck, that is. Disappears behind the blooming bush. That's going to be a huge one, that is. That's going to be a huge puck, that. Yeah, I thought that as well, Nathan. There might be a portal or some, but this is what I mean. This is what I'm saying by junction. When I say junction, like, it could be anything. Could be a portal, could be a tunnel, could be a safe passage, could be the way they have to go in and out in order to get through. You know, I just don't know. It's hard to know anymore, isn't it? No, you wouldn't be able to see a bug by them trees, but I'm talking about between, like, that house and me, you know, like 100 yards away, 150 yards away, we might pick up like a small, I guess it would be out of focus and you wouldn't really be able to tell, right? But we're not even getting anything close to the window, really. Like, the odd wasp will come by, or the odd little mayfly, or some really faint fly will come by, but nothing like, you know, like a housefly, like a horsefly. It's just something I noted. Yeah, I could be wrong, but I'm just feeling like we're not getting many flies. And I went to my mum's house in Swindon the other day. Went in her back garden. I got a really good picture of a hoverfly. Well, a picture. I got a video. Looks amazing, and the wings look completely different, obviously, to these things. Yeah. Well, I know that. And when you got a point of reference, look at that one. That's just mad. Yeah, when you got a point of reference and you got all these things going on, it's like, what the flip? But it's difficult to differentiate. So differentiate. If a bug, what? Hang on a minute. Oh, get in there! Look at that. Did you see that hockey puck? Tell me you saw that. Oh, that's given us a show. That has given us a show. 2 hours 18-ish. You'll find it after then. No, not distinguished. Different. I can't say it now. Differentiate. I can't say it. Yeah, I used to. Why can't I say that word? I can't say it today. Someone help me out here. Differentiate. I can't. Something like that. Differentiate. Yeah, that's it. Guys, I'm just at awe with this hockey puck. Absolutely at awe with it. Yeah, mate. Flipping words. Oh mate, that's coming beautifully. That is a shot and a half. Nathan, I'm going to send it to you, mate. Deb, I'll send it to you as well, because it's just there. It's so easy to send it to you. Susu, you're there, I might as well send it to you as well. Oh, yes. Oh, why has it all come up all with lines on it for you, Deb? Is that coming up with lines around, like, going over it? Maybe I just sent it before I should have sent it. I don't know. A bit freaky. I'll send it again. Oh yeah, the way it comes in is awesome as well, Nathan. It comes in like a beaut. Kind of comes in at an angle, so it's not just one of those ones that goes straight across. You kind of see it glide in. But that would have been one for the Queen music, you know. It was one of them, man. Yeah, I'm loving this. This is turning out to be a nice little spot right here. Got a nice bit of sky. We've got our point of references. We've got a nice bit of countryside in the background there. You can see a nice hill of countryside in the background below all the crappy roads and everything in between. I don't know how many miles back that is. It's quite a way away. That hillside there is miles away. I don't know how many miles. I'd say 50, 30, 50, something like that. It's up there. It's miles away. Obviously, we're never going to see an object coming from all the way back there unless it's huge. So let's never see that happening, huh? At least not right now. Differentiate. Thank you, Deb. This is why you're there, to help me. Differentiate. That's what I was trying to say. It's been a long day, alright? It's been a long day. Let's get the blind up a little bit here and get a little bit of light on. Looking good. Oh, look out. Yeah. We got there in the end, about 5 minutes later, but we got there. Yeah, I get the feeling that you guys are going to get sick of hearing my voice, especially in 0.25% speed. I'm going to have to start talking in that speed normally so that when you slow it down it sounds even worse. Oh, never because it's entertaining, I guess. I get it. I do it to people every week, man. They're talking in their videos, I slow them down, and I got an option to cut the volume out, but I'm like, nah, let's make him sound like an idiot. Yeah. Do you know what I should do, Deb? I should just take that line from Lock, Stock and Two Smoking Barrels. If I just keep saying, can everyone stop getting shot? Can everyone stop getting shot? Eventually, right, a hockey puck will come past as I'm saying it, and then you'll slow it down and it will go, could everyone stop getting shot? And then just add a drum beat to it, and you've got the song. It's there. It's going to be brilliant. You know what? You know which one I'm on about, right? It probably happened. In the moment I was saying it, you'll probably find a hockey puck now. Yeah, trending. Quality. Got to have a laugh, don't we? Got to have a laugh. It's all about the energy. That's right. Apparently. Every few seconds, hockey pucks going past there. It's clear. Each one is as clear as the next one. You know, at this height, it's it's awesome. I'm loving this new angle that we got going on. It doesn't look much different, but hey, sometimes they are flicking through, and we are just getting absolute beauts. Close up, yeah. Wow, yeah, like a bullet. And you know they're different ones, right? Like you can see, you can tell, but they're coming. Sometimes they're coming in unison together, flying the same, like a distance apart, but going the same direction. You know, and we're getting different types here, different little craft. Oh yes. Yeah. Oh, they're just don't even stop. Don't even stop the live feed. Don't even stop to look back unless it's something incredible. Because when you stop it, they continue to go past. You know. I mean, they're all incredible, but you know. Yeah, only if you see something massive or something different, hit stop on that player, go back 5 seconds, find that moment again, and then go frame by frame, and let me know if you find anything incredible. But you will, like, just keep watching. It will happen. The big moments will happen. Obviously, don't forget to subscribe if you haven't already subscribed to the channel. Please do. It's free to subscribe. Just hit the button there and hit a like as well. And don't forget to watch the drone footage that we set out. We set a drone out at this very spot a few weeks ago, and I've just done a video this morning. It's the last one I've put out there, and it's just all about the swarm that come past this drone and took it out. Took the power out of it, and we was only up in the air about 10-15 minutes tops. And crazy stuff, crazy stuff. Never seen so many UAP in one clip. Really is. Whoa, 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 whoa. Okay, gonna go put the kettle on, folks. When I walk away from this thing, normally stuff happens. So keep watching. Radio detector is on. It's just not firing off at all at the moment, which is absolutely fine. Bit of peace and quiet. I'll be back in 2 ticks. I'm back. Just reading up on the chat there. Oh, there's too many, Deb. There's too many. It's just that crazy out there. Whoa. They are tempting, aren't they, to go back and just watch them over, just to see if they give us anything more compelling. Some of these things look awesome, and that one does really look. It looks like something that we saw in Egypt. It's exactly the same bloody thing as what we saw in the Egypt show that I did. It's just madness. Absolute. It's just chaos, isn't it? Chaos in the sense that there's so much going on in the skies that we're just not aware of. The public, the massive general public, are just not aware of what's going on. It's crazy. Absolutely crazy to me. Whoa, look at this. Just can't be matched. Cannot be matched unless there's. I'm sure there's somewhere out there, you know, some indigenous place where these things are holding up, and there's someone out there that gets all the best views, you know. And there will be little pockets in the world. I believe Australia's got quite a few pockets as well. You can bet your ass places like New Zealand has as well. It's a very spiritual country, New Zealand, and normally, you know, stuff like that spawns from stuff that's unexplainable. Wow. If you just tuned in, welcome to the live feed. We are live, Wiltshire, England, capturing hockey pucks, like literally one every 2 or 3 seconds. It's crazy stuff. Please like, subscribe, comment, ask any questions you want, share, join as a member, contribute to the cause. There's loads of equipment we need to get. There's so much that people can get involved with just on this channel alone, but do your own research, record, send in your evidence, UndercoverETuk@gmail.com. If it's any good, it makes the channel, folks, and it's all about disclosure. So if you like that idea, get involved. Seeing these birds getting tagged left, right and centre as well. It's incredible stuff. There's too many, isn't there? It's too many. We'll get to the bottom of it. Try and work all this out. Oh, what's going on? Volume. Yeah, it's like they're just telling people, aren't they? Yeah, yeah. Amazing skies. It does help. It does help. But look, we're in crummy England right now, and we're filming the UAPs just fine. So obviously they're showing themselves a lot more frequently now for whatever reason. You know, got to try and figure this out. I think it's all coming to pass soon. Oh, look out. Quick one, that. Yeah, fast. Literally took the words out of my mouth, Deb, then. They're all fast. It's just a case of how close to the camera are they and what we're going to see. That's the question. Bird. I'm pretty sure that was a bird that just flickered past, like right over the camera there. It might not have been, but yeah, just at first glance I felt like it was a bird. That's all good. I know, I want to look back now just in case. You was exactly the same thought process as me, but I've seen so many close-up birds. I'm going to go with bird. It's there anyway. We're not going to lose it. So you never know, though, Deb. You never know. You're right. And I've been saying it. One day we're going to get one of them shots. It's just going to be a close-up, and I'm going to go, oh, it's a bird, and I'll look back, and it won't be. Another fast one, yeah. Left to right. There's loads of them though. Look, right to left, then boom, boom. It's incredible out there. It's incredible. I'm just wait. Listen, I'm waiting for the big captures, the close-ups, but I'm also waiting for like the sources. I'm just looking for something that's totally different, that's flying with these things, you know. Yeah. The ones that are really totally out of focus and moving randomly, I suspect might be like a really small bug in line of sight of the camera. But if they're like the ones that are moving with purpose like this, just in straight lines, they're the hockey pucks. They're leaving, coming and going reconning God knows what. But on occasion, their parent mothership, whatever you want to call it, saucer, different craft, comes along and just checks up on these things to make sure that they're all working fine or whatever. And they're the ones we want, guys. They're the craft we want. One thing I'm completely 110% confident is that we are not alone. This is like something out of a bloody science fiction movie, I'm telling you. Look at this. What the hell's going on here? Could it be that because I've got my hockey puck portrait stuck on my window, do you reckon they're seeing that and they're just loving it? Do you reckon this is making like UAP TV? Like they're just watching this going, oh, look at this guy. That would be awesome, right? Well, look, if they're tuning in, hey, you are more than welcome. Give us a close-up. I'll get you a portrait made. Or stick it out there. If you want to be seen, just give us a close-up. Could be really cunning and just go all in on the zoom right now and see if we do get lucky. But we're just not going to see as many objects. It's a coin toss, isn't it? It's a coin toss. I know how you feel, Susu. It's a pain. I can't even go and meet my own mother in a high street without waiting for her and pointing the camera up in the sky, and I still capture. You know? It's just got to that point now where I'm just like, yeah, they're there. They're still there. I just don't get where they're going. They've got to be tagging everything that's alive, every bit of consciousness that's going past. They must be just be all over it, pre-programmed to just go and do it, you know, and come back, return, or go to the nearest return point, and they're just constantly moving about all day. That's what I suspect. But it's weird because it's not all day every day. Like there'll be certain moments we'll just get nothing for ages, and then all of a sudden you see one, and then two, and then five, and then all of a sudden it's busy. So it does come in waves. Like we might even experience that quiet moment now. It's 10 to 4, and normally we get a little bit of a quiet grace period before what I call peak time at 5 o'clock. Oh, Baz, good to see you, mate. The Chinnock's been out flying grids today. How have they now? How have they now? Wouldn't be surprised, bud. Would not be surprised if that's what they were doing. Cheeky mother flippers. They're probably trying to figure all this out, right? I am hearing the helicopter going past here as well. Last couple of days. So, I mean, how can they not be all over this? Look at how prevalent these things are and how consistent they are. Like if they was going to research this, I'd be right here. Be right here. But then I guess it's right above someone's house as well. Like people may start asking questions. Lovely bottom of the screen. Well, radio detector's been really quiet. They're just not emitting today. Probably because yesterday I just pulled the wire out, right? I was like, oh, just, you know, it's getting too much. think so, Gordon. Could be. It's on the table, mate. Yeah, they're after something there, Baz, man. They've got to be. They've just got to be. You know, it's an expensive trip taking a Chinook out, and they don't fly them willy-nilly unless they're training or doing some kind of practice. But yeah, normally, like when you start seeing them on a regular basis, it's because that they're doing something that, you know, they're not announcing. These objects are just zipping through like you wouldn't believe, guys. They are not being shy today at all. Like the amount of tags we're getting here on this live stream, it's equivalent to a week's worth of recording for anyone else. Like, it's incredible stuff. More than. This is Tidbury, yeah? So we're still talking west, southwest side. Lovely puck comes through right to left. Near Didcot, so border between the west and the east. Right on the border. Nice. Whoa, let's have it. I was just watching the smaller ones there dipping out from behind the tree, and then we do get a slightly closer one. Same objects, they're all the same objects, these fast movers, guys. If you're on the fence, just remember the fast puck that you see closer to the lens is the same as the ones furthest back coming out from behind the tree line. They're all moving at the same speed or similar speed, way too fast to be anything else. And yeah, we're capturing saucers and all sorts coming out with them eventually. So keep watching. It's worth your time if you want to see a real flying saucer or anything else for that matter that doesn't look like it belongs. I'm pretty sure these things fully belong here. They are everywhere. Yeah, I can believe it, Gordon. I can believe it, mate. It's all about the energy, the frequencies that these things in the ground give off to create the ley line in the first place, you know. And yeah, I feel like these things might use the way of travel might fully have something to do with that. Look up the Albion line, Debs. Albion line. I'll stick it in the chat there so you've got the correct. I mean, it's all theory at the end of the day. Like we can say they're near the ley lines, but they're also in London. you know, and they're along the east coast. They're everywhere. So with that said, how are we going to really know? It's I always go back to the same argument. It's communication we need, isn't it? There we go. We've got a big object now, orb-like object, just showing itself coming out to play. So maybe this is our saucer. Whoa! Lovely hockey. Well, it looks like a flipping saucer, to be fair. It's just a clean puck. Let's see what we get. What was that? Just a puck right on the line there. Really clean puck. Just hard to see, it's in the darkness of the camera there. Good stuff. Yeah, I think so, Deb, yeah. Yeah, the audio pattern with a direct match to a big circular window. Yeah, crazy. Yeah, there's something going on to do with frequency and vibration that they do not allow to be public knowledge. You know, like there really is something in it, and these little things we're seeing here are totally using that. That I'm fairly confident on. Can't prove it yet, but based on all the research out there, you can bet 2 pennies to a pound it's going to be that's the case. Epic shots, epic shots. Seriously fast moving there. Way fast. Folks, if you're just joining us, welcome. We've been live in Wiltshire, England. Same gig, same stick, capturing these fast moving objects. It's been pretty much since the start of the live stream. We've been going for 3 hours and 19 seconds now, 20 seconds. It's been continuous. Okay, it's like a junction for UAP right here, and it's only a matter of time before we capture the sources and anything else that are flying with these objects. So yeah, stay tuned. If you need to know more information, you've got questions, fire away in the live chat, and please hit the subscribe button if you're new to the channel. Check out all the other videos as well. All the evidence is there. It's all about disclosure and letting people know these things are real. There's no ifs or buts when it comes to the existence of these things, but we've got a lot of questions in between. So, yeah, we want some researchers. We want your evidence as well. So send it in to me, UndercoverETuk@gmail.com. Whoa. Whoa. Okay, I've seen an object like this before. Looks like a hockey puck there, really out of focus, followed up by another hockey puck. Yeah, we might be getting checked out here. We might be getting a little bit closer. And if you're watching, Teresa, welcome to the live stream. If you're not watching, I'm about to send you an invite. Because I know you've been away, haven't you? And you've not really been keeping up to date with all of this, so I've just sent you a Facebook message there with an invite to the live stream, just in case. Chippenham. Gordon. Oh, lovely hockey puck there. Come on, give us a saucer. The blue sky's turned into a bit of a murky sky, so we might struggle to see Gordon if he shows up in his white form, like the white object that we saw last time. But if he shows up as a real saucer, you know, and takes away a bit of that plasma, we'll be good. I was just going to say, I think it's quieting down, and then boom, double bubble. Right, we've had some. When it does quieten down, I tend to switch things up a little bit, and things are not going to be any different. I feel like we got to do what we got to do, right? So let's do what we got to do. Get this bush line back. Go all in. And just see if we get a close-up or a saucer or something, just nip out from behind this bush here, this tree line. I keep calling it a bush, it's not, it's a tree. It's really, I mean, the building you see in front of you is 3 stories high, and the tree line goes above that, so. out. That's our classic shot right there. Oh, there we go, a little bit of action. Oh, that was a bird. Just want to see what followed up after that bird. Another one. Its mate. Really quick, but you could tell it was a bird. You could see the beak, the head, the wings, everything. Could even see the colours on it, you know? Yeah, it is. Yeah, the birds look awesome. I feel like they look awesome. Oh, look out, what have we got here? Was that a bird? It come past really quick there. Let's double check that. Yeah, that's a bird. Looked like a UAP followed up underneath there, but yeah. Awesome capture though, wasn't it? Deb, of that bird with the wings out and everything. It looks blooming awesome. That was me just refocusing the camera there, see if I can get it a little bit more clearer. It looks alright right now. It looks quite steady for a full, fully zoomed in. It's not too bad. Told you we'd have a little bit of a quieter period now. We're actually into that period where it quietens down a little bit. We still get the fast movers, and then come 5 o'clock, I believe we get a little bit of a rush. It's just what I think happens. It still could be random, but to be honest, Deb, I might. How long has it been going through? I might stay on until another 2 hours, or I might just start another stream up and keep this one down to like 3.5 hours, and then start another one. What do you think? Yeah, you just have a break. Don't worry, it's not going anywhere. What we'll do, at 4:30, I'll cut the live stream, and then I'll start another one at 5 o'clock, or say 10 to 5. I don't want to miss anything either. That's why I want to do another one. If I restart it, I'll go till 7:30 probably, and just see what can be captured. But yeah, if you do want to continue to watch something during this time that we're going to take a break, I'll stick the link to my previous video that was out this morning in the chat, and it's all about the drone that we took over this tree line, and it's decent, high activity, really high activity when the drone got put out, and then you see it calms down as the drone gets drained of power. Oh, that was a good bird. Let's have a look then. Yeah. That's mad. It's like it's looking at us. Why has it got a white head? Does anyone know why this bird's just got a jet white head? I've captured this bird before. It's never looked like that. No, it's not a woodpecker. It's got blue wings and a yellow body, mate. It's the same one that we've been seeing the whole time. It's the blue tit, right? It just looks freaky, man. Looks like half its head is white. I'm just saying, I don't know. And it's quite weird when it comes into frame as well. It looks like it's got plasma coming off its head. Do you think the UAP are potentially using this thing to get closer, but potentially using this thing's eyes, like in Lord of the Rings, where they send the raven, right, and the guy can look through the raven's eyes and see everything. That's some freaky ass stuff, but the idea is out there, isn't it? Like, what if? You know, that's mad. I don't even want to put that thought in my head. But it could be what we're dealing with. You know, if Barbara's talking the truth about psionics and that you can call these things in, well, there's every chance you can take over one of these craft. So I don't know, man. Maybe that's why they tag the birds. They can just home in and be the bird in that moment. You know, like, well, I don't know. I don't know. I've just captured that bird so many times, as you guys know. He's shot up into the camera's view so many times, and he's never had a white face like that. I mean, it doesn't even have a white body. It's got the normal body that we've been seeing in the clip in the stream the whole time. Yeah, I know, right? So maybe these pucks have decided to just see through the eyes of that bird in that moment or something. I don't know. It wouldn't surprise me if they had that sort of technology. They've got puppy eyes. That's some weird shit right there. Yeah, Susu, I'll show you. Sorry, love, I didn't mean to not send it to you. It is a bit weird. Excuse me. You know, it's one of them things, I don't know if I'd bring it up, because it's like, I haven't seen it enough times to go, oh, okay, that's definitely what's happening. There's some crazy ass stuff going on. I'm just going to back the camera out a little bit. I think going all in's a bit ambitious, isn't it? We lose a bit of quality, and I don't want to lose a bit of quality. At the same time, I've got to try and avoid that window seal so that it doesn't do that. Let's see how that works out. Yeah, I just thought I'd point that out. It's a bit unusual. It might be nothing, you know. It could just be a camera anomaly that I haven't picked up yet. But we've filmed that bird so many times and never seen that before. Never ever seen that before. A little bit odd. Just going to put the camera up a little bit because again, just want to try and stay away from the window. Don't mind just the top of the window there, but that's the one. Perfect. Whoa, that was good timing, just as the camera stabilised. See that? Let's have a look. Oh yeah. Good stuff. Definitely getting closer to me than I first suspected. Yeah, well, this is what I'm saying. There might be a beak there, Deb, but if it is, it's been taken away, you know? Like, no beak, the whole flipping head's missing. You can just about see the dark beak underneath, but then what's this white bit? This is what I'm saying. It's made like another head on top of itself with bulgy eyes. I don't get it. I just don't get it. You know, and as it comes in there, look, what's that? Has it got a bloody snowman head on or what? Looks like it's just, I don't know. What can I say? Isn't it? Exactly. We literally was talking about great bird shots, and then that happened. It's strange turn of events. I'm not sure if that UAP tagged the bird then. It looked like it did, but I don't actually know if the distance was right. There's just so many of them. There's just so many of them. I don't really know where we stand. Again, the question of why they're in this area. Oh, look at that. Now, it was nowhere, I don't think it was, well, the bird obviously coming in, and then the UAP just, bloody hell. Yeah. Goes right to the, well, I don't know if it goes right to the bird. It gets close enough. Jeez. This is what I'm saying. They're tagging anything out there that's lively, that's got a bit of conscious on it. And this is making me think now. It's making me think we could do an experiment. See you, Nathan. I'll let you know my thoughts, actually. It's going to be crazy. This is going to be crazy, but I've got an idea. And I can't say it out loud. But I've got an idea. What's going on, Cam? Good to see you, buddy. Yeah, I've just sparked another idea, which is going to be insane. That's going to be crazy if we can pull this off. Yeah, Nathan, trust me, mate. This one's going to be good. This is going to be good. I mean, it's so simple in a roundabout way. Whoa, what was that? Might have been a bird. Let's see. No bird. A hockey puck. Clean as well. I'm definitely getting a lively shot if we're not zoomed all the way in and we're just slightly to the right of this tree line. It seems to be where it's at right now. How are you then, Cam? You had a good day? I suppose it's morning for you, right? Coming up to midday, nearly 11 o'clock, maybe 10, 11 o'clock in the morning. Oh, look out, Darren, here he is. How are you, buddy? Good to see you, man. Oh, really early in Phoenix. Okay, oh, you got work soon. Fair enough, mate. Yeah, I've been at it all day, mate. Been doing this. I released a video this morning. I was up at 4 o'clock this morning working, and then I decided, Christ, it's getting late. At 4:30, I decided to go to bed. So maybe by 5 o'clock, 4:45, I was asleep. I was out really fast, and then I woke up and it was like 10 o'clock in the morning. I was like, crap! I wanted to do a live stream really early and capture, first light, but it just didn't happen. So, oh well. Is what it is. So I hope you have a good day at work, my friend. And remember, never work too hard, buddy. But end up like me, mate, with bags under my eyes. Honestly, I could probably close my eyes now and that'll be it. I'll be out. Can't be good. That's true, mate, you do. And I did see it, mate. Thank you very much. I think I replied to a comment, your first comment and not your second one, but thank you, mate. Honestly, yeah. So for those that that want to know, and I'll keep you guys up to date regularly, the kitty's up to £180. So the target is 3,000. If we can get to 3,000, I can get a vehicle, the camera I need, and pay for the insurance for the year and just be on the road. And then I can start travelling around with the equipment that I need to get this channel going and to obviously find out more, do more research, settle people's nerves if they're thinking they're filming something and they just need me to come down and film with them. And oh, what was that? Oh, Gordon. Has Gordon just arrived? Gordon has just arrived, ladies and gentlemen. I think this is Gordon. And when I say Gordon, I mean, I think we just got our saucer back. And it glided up elegantly, and that's why I went, what was that? What's even worse, folks, this has come from behind the house. It leaves an X-ray, comes from behind the house and the tree line. Either that or it comes through the house. And this is Gordon, mate. It's come back, buddy. I'm well chuffed, man. We did ask for Gordon to come back on your birthday, mate, and he has. He's come back, my man. 3 hours 27:50, you could say. But you'll, oh, mate. Yeah, it's just, and the way he's flown up from that tree line is elegant. It's exactly the same. I would describe it exactly the same way as how. And there you go. Hockey puck goes right past it in the moment. He's not alone. What was that? Was that a bird close up then? Just, yeah, that's our bird. And do you know what? He has got a white head with a black line going through his face, so that cleans that up. Or it's just, I don't know. I think he might have a white face with a black line going through it, so that's fine. Yes, mate, Gordon's back in the house. And you know what? Because I know he's over there, we need to zoom in just a little bit more. Mate. Come on then, focus in on it. It's got UAP going through here, man. Come on. Oh, thank goodness. Oh, what are you doing to me? Right, that's the shot we want. That's the shot we want. I think it's perfect distance. There you go, we're seeing the hockey pucks. I think if Gordon shows himself again, we'll get an even better shot now because it's slightly more zoomed in. Come on, mate. Let's see you again. Thank you, Cam, man. And yeah, I get it as well. Back to the. Sorry, mate. Before all the excitement, yeah, if you own the place, mate, you have to work hard. It's exactly the same for me. Like, the channel doesn't run itself. Do you know what I mean? I've got to put in the hours to show the content and do the research. It just doesn't do itself. Oh, mate, this thing is still here. Come on. So folks, when you see the saucer, any saucer, it glides through the air so elegantly, and it almost looks like a bird. It would almost look like that bird without the flappy wings. They don't do the flappiness. They don't really do the plasma jets. They just move like a disc. You would expect a disc to look like in the air, but it just moves with such swiftness, and that's that. Looking at it, even from the ground, you'd go, well, that's a bird. But when you know, from a camera's angle, you can see it's got no wings. It's not flapping at all, and it is moving fast, just not 2,000 miles an hour fast. It's moving like I can't even explain it, man. It is something like out the Twilight Zone. It's just mental. I mean, look at what these things are doing. These are UAP guys. These are all these fast-moving objects right now are just flipping. This is high activity. They're doing something. I don't know what it is. Bird. I said I was going to stop the stream and cut it down, but I think I'm just going to continue. So if this turns out to be 5.5, 6 hours long, so be it. Let's just continue it. Yeah, 15 to 20 meters. Do you know what I mean? And it would be really easy to test if you could see a wasp from 100 yards away. You just get a bit of jam, stick it on a stick on a wall or something, and just walk back 100 yards and start filming, and you'd know. You know, you would know. What was that? Oh, hockey puck. It's just some. Yeah, you bang on though, Darren, with what you're saying. You just couldn't film you wouldn't get any detail. You know, after 15, 20 meters, it would just become a blurry, out of focus object, and then after I don't know, 30, 40 meters, you just wouldn't see it. It'd just be nothing. Our cameras just aren't that good. So it's got to be something that the size of the palm of your fist, or the size of a basketball, right? They seem to vary between that, but they seemingly shrink down to something the size of a pea as well. And we saw that just the other day on the live stream, and that leaf-looking thing floated up and then went down to the size of a fucking peanut. And I don't know if it physically changed to the size of a peanut, or whether it just visually hid itself and we only saw something the size of a peanut in that moment. You know, like, here we go. Really nice, and that looks that's more like a saucer than it is a puck. That one, just zipping through the sky there, whizzing through. Come on, Gordon, where are you, man? We just saw the mothership to these things. I'm telling you, it wasn't large, it wasn't massive, but it moved exactly the same way. Come on, man. we got? Just a hockey puck and just another hockey puck. It's just non-human intelligence flying past, guys. Don't worry about it. Look, it could be human intelligence. They have somewhere out there. Humans may have developed something that they can then design smaller objects to fly at will. Yeah. That can move in ways that their normal aircraft can't and jets can't. Right? They could have. Or it's non-human intelligence. Whether it be from this planet or somewhere else, doesn't matter. So let's be honest. This is way out of our league. Way out of our league. About that. When the dog and bone rings. Pink smoke. Yeah, I've seen the post, mate, on Facebook, so I will check it out. I've just got so many people pulling me in one direction. Check this out, and I'm like, guys, you're giving me links to stuff, and I've got emails of actual files that I've got to go through. Yeah, so like I've got loads to go through, but obviously the most compelling stuff that I come across does make it on the channel, the most recent stuff that's happening right now, but eventually I'll get through it all. Yeah, why would he be giving up? Is it because he was just giving himself a chance at being a YouTuber and it just wasn't paying out. It really doesn't. It really doesn't. My efforts last month, actually, I did alright last month in a sense that we got a new phone. Thank you, Gordon. And I've got some money in a kitty now, starting off something to build on it. Otherwise, what I actually earned from AdSense for doing the YouTube channel was only about 150 quid, so not enough to pay my bills next month. It's shit. It's really hard. So anyone who's trying to make it, like if Pink Smoke was trying to make it as a YouTuber and that's why he's given up, well, put it this way: if I'm doing this 2 years time and I'm still earning 150 quid, well, it's not going to happen. If in 3 months time I'm still earning this, I'm buggered. So, you know, that's how difficult it is living in a world where money matters. But I hope he doesn't give up. Maybe I'll have a look at what he's doing and contact him and say, hey, come on, let's go. Keep going. Keep going and just, I don't know, find a part-time job in between or something. I might have to. But we can't stop. That's not even an option. It's not even an option. No, only unfortunately only I don't know why, but only about 12, 13,000, I think maybe 14,000 people have seen that video, and it sounds like a lot of people. But for every 1,000 people that watch, I might get 10 subscribers, right? So when it got to the 10,000 view mark, I'd gained 150 subscribers, but it's only done like 13k views at the moment, and normally like some of his videos would have done like 30k by now. So I was expecting 300-400 subscribers and I only got about 150. So yeah, a little bit disappointed, but again, it's the content. It's down to whether people will accept that this is real, and whether people will actually accept that this is connected to. So his channel is very spiritual based, and a lot of the spiritual world do not accept that these UFOs are connected. They feel like it's two separate genres, and it's difficult. It's a difficult line to cross over. Just talking about how the Jeff Mara podcast didn't give the boost that people were expecting me to get. The video's only done about 13k views so far, and out of that I've gained about 150 subscribers, which is about, you get about 100 for every 10k views. You'd probably get about 100 interested. So it's a bit of a shame, because that video I thought might be doing about 30k views by now, so double that. It might still, some of his videos go on for about a month and then they pick up a bit. But yeah, I'm not it's a difficult one to swallow. So yeah, but it's growing eventually. There's easily 25, 35, 50,000 people that believe these things are real, but it's getting them all together, and opening enough minds, and then keeping people interested. That you'll open them up, but then society drags them back, and before you know it, they're not watching 2 months later. Yeah, they're worrying about paying their council tax, or worrying about going on holiday somewhere, and it just goes completely out the window. So this is why the evidence has got to be more compelling, really. We need to do more things. We need to, like, I want to take full advantage of the fact that this area is hot for UFOs, and I want to get the best equipment, the best research that I can while I can. So that's where I'm at. Whoa, that was quick. So that's where I'm at, basically. I think everyone needs to have that mindset if they're going to do the research properly. And that's it. Really, we can't stop. Just can't stop doing it. It needs to be done. I'm not even going to stop, Deb. Now we've had Gordon, I'm not even going to stop the feed. I'm just going to keep going. Sorry, I was just looking at something there, but yeah, can't be stopping now. Now Gordon's made his appearance. Are you in actual contact with this guy, Darren? awesome stuff. I love the comments coming out from that drone video as well. Thanks, guys. Gets a little bit undeniable when you've got a point of reference from so far away and you're capturing so many objects. It just becomes undeniable. Can't be debunked. Cannot be debunked by any video analyst that's got any kind of head in brain between his ears. Cannot debunk him. Getting quite a bit of wobble on this camera, aren't we? And yet, not really getting too much of a breeze. See if I can just keep it steady. We've had our flying saucer back, by the way, guys. If you're just tuning in, it elegantly flew from behind the tree line up into the sky, and it was the same object as far as I'm concerned. Exactly the same swift movement. And we've had loads of dragons as well, a load of dragons. So keep your eyes peeled. Like and subscribe as always. If you're new to the channel, it's all about real UFOs. Yeah, I know about Chris Lato, yeah. I've given him a video. I said debunk it or give me your best shot, and he didn't. His assistant said that he would get back to me ASAP, and they just never did. This was last year, but then my platform was so small, you know, it's such a big video for such a small channel. He probably just looked at me and went, well, what's the point in working with you? What's the gain? You know, there's no gain in it for him. So it didn't happen, and that's pretty much how it works. If they're not going to gain any audience, they don't really care, which is, it's a shame really, but time is money, isn't it? Again, working with the society we live in, it revolves around money. Poor decisions are made, and that's not because I want the clout and they should work with me, but because I gave them the video of a lifetime, you know. Yeah, it is a shame. And then when I get to 10k or 15k or 20k, people will start wanting to know. You know, just God forbid if the same people contact me, I'll just be like, nah, sorry. You know what I mean? It's too late. I'm already working with people, the audience actually, people that I want to work with. Well, it's all gone quiet. I just grabbed some food, that's why. So rather than you guys listening to me munch, I'm going to put it on mute for like 5 minutes, and I'll just type in the comments if I need to answer anything. Let me know if you do see anything. Alright, how we doing? I'm back, let's do it. Yeah, Gordon time. God, I'm ready for bed though. It feels like it could be already 10 o'clock at night. You know when you have one of them days that just feel really long. And you feel like you could just close your eyes and go to sleep. I am having one of them days. Oh. Looks like a bit of a bigger puck, that one. Potential saucer, but again, side on. It's hard to say. It just looks a little bit larger, in my opinion. Let me know your thoughts in the comments. And welcome to the live stream if you have just joined us. Normal stuff. Oh, look out. This is what I'm talking about. I think this is the same object. It's just come back. It just looks like a larger hockey puck. Same plasma twinge. Could be Gordon, mate. Could be Gordon. But Gordon, I think, is a little bit bigger. He's a little bit bigger and he's not quite as direct as that. He's very swift moving. A lot of fast movers coming off those that tree line now. So just gonna pop it back in. Up the quality a little bit of the actual up. There we are, just above the window line. Nice bit of sky. bit of a better focus there, right? You can. It looks a bit more. Oh, here we go. And this is we did this before. We was capturing a lot sort of on the right hand side of this building earlier on. We're at peak hour now, so I'm going to just. I don't want to come off the tree totally because Gordon likes coming from that tree line. There you go, look, lovely puck. Okay, now we've got a good focus, and I think the perfect zoom here. It's not too far. It's not too close. It's just right. Let's stick with this. Let the activity commence. And I did just scoff spaghetti bolognese with some garlic bread as well. Had to be done. Do you know what, guys? Do you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to end this stream and I'm going to start a new one to keep the hours down. So please jump onto the new one. If you want to keep watching, I'm going to get this exact shot. I'm going to make it as crisp as I can. And hopefully we're going to get some evening captures. So let's do that. Thanks very much. If you're not going to tune in, thanks for watching. Otherwise, I will see you on the next live and it will go up straight away.